All right, good evening, folks. It is a little bit after 5:30, about 5, no, it is 5:30, even better, 5:30. So welcome, everybody. Great to see you all. We got some incredible special guests today. Our board president and our board vice president are on their way, but we're going to get started right on time. Out of respect of your time, we want to make sure we do that. So if we can, we're going to all stand and we'll do the Pledge of Allegiance. Okay. Oh, here they come. Actually, it must have been a little meeting. But if we could have Sienna Lopez from the San Bernardino High School class of 2026, come on up. Looks like she's ready to go.
Audience, please place your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Awesome. Well, welcome everyone once again, and thank you, Dr. Wyatt, for stepping in. We do apologize for the delay. All righty. 1.3, approval of the agenda.
Madam President,
Second.
I have an item to pull.
Oh, okay.
11.29.
All right, so we're pulling 11.29. So it was motioned by Mrs. Alexander and second by Mr. Tillman. Vote, please, as amended. And then are we going to attempt this? Roll call. Okay. Ms. Cervantes?
Aye.
Ms. Martinez Sosa?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez Garcia?
Aye.
Mr. Santos? Aye. Dr. Wyatt?
Aye.
Thank you. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman?
Aye.
Mrs. Medina? And then Mrs. Alexander?
Aye.
Thank you. Motion carries. Okay, 2.0, special presentations and recognition. So at this time, I'll go ahead and turn it over to Ms. Mary Rowan Goodwin.
Thank you, President Ceballos. At this time, we would like to invite our board to the front of the dais and our cabinet members to line up along the ramp here. Good evening, everyone. My name is Mary Rowan Goodwin, and I am proud to serve as the Director of Communications and Community Relations. Tonight, the Board of Education is proud to recognize 3 outstanding athletic programs that recently brought CIF Southern Section championships and 1 regional championship home to their respective campuses. That's right. That is right. We're first going to honor the Cajon High School boys varsity golf team. Then we will honor the Arroyo Valley High School girls varsity softball team. And finally, we will recognize the San Bernardino High School girls varsity softball team. We are proud to recognize the Cajon High School varsity golf team for capturing the CIF Southern Section Golf Championship. That's right. Success in this sport of golf requires focus, discipline, consistency, and mental toughness. Throughout the season, these student athletes demonstrated all of those qualities while representing Cajon High School with integrity, determination, and sportsmanship. Their championship season reflects countless hours spent refining their skills, supporting one another as teammates, and striving for excellence. At this time, we'd like to recognize the Cajon High School varsity golf team. Would the athletic director for Cajon High School, Richard Imbriani, head coach Eric Jordan, and all of the fabulous coaching staff, including assistant coach Trey Bellicker, come forward. And now it is time to recognize the student athletes from Cajon High School. When I call your name, please come forward. We're going to start with Aiden Aguirre. We have Austin Bernhard. Alexander Marquez. Freddie Ortiz. Alfonso Padilla. Alexander Pineda. Gavin Plun. I think we all recognize this young man. Andrew Soriano. Welcome back. Brady Rappaport. Ashton Watkins. And Nolan Junker. All right, if we could have student athletes. Going to be bringing the Cajon athletes right back up for a photo with our board and superintendent. Those Cowboys. And now it is time to honor a team that made history this season. But that's right. Before this team won the championship, no other team in Arroyo Valley High School had achieved such a milestone. The Arroyo Valley High School varsity softball team delivered an unforgettable season demonstrating resilience, determination, and teamwork on its journey to become the CIF Southern Section Division 8 champions. Their championship run is their first ever AVHS championship history, or has made championship history, and has created tremendous pride for their school community and serves as an inspiration to students throughout our district. At this time, we'd like to recognize the Arroyo Valley High School varsity softball team and those who help this team win the championship. All right. At this time, I'd like to welcome forward the athletic director, Angel Castro, head coach Nathan Barlow, assistant coaches Gerald Baker Jr. Let's give them all a round of applause. And now it's time to recognize our student athletes. When I call your name, please come forward. We're going to start with Carly Acosta. Hi there. Alexa Ariano. Alicia Arevalo. Ciraya Cruz Villegas. Abigail Hector. Bianca Nava. And Ida Sanchez. We're going to welcome Arroyo Valley Girls softball team to take a picture with our board and superintendent. That's going to need to be in the middle, okay? All right, Hawks, you did it. Congratulations, Hawks. And now for our third and final CIF champions. I hear we have some Cardinals in the house. Make some noise. Winning the CIF championship requires more than just athletic talent, demands months of preparation, countless hours of practice, perseverance. Today, we are also celebrating some softball champs who, in a stunning victory in the Division 5 finals, won the Southern Region Championship for softball. Let's welcome our San Bernardino High School varsity team, beginning with our principal, Anna Sosa. We also have Dr. Brown in the house, Mr. Jamie Rios. Looking dapper, we have Athletic Director Pat Mills. Head Coach Aaron Cook, come on down. We have assistant coaches Brianna Reyes and David Torres. All right, let's welcome these student athletes. When I call your name, please come forward. We are starting with Alyssa Arredondo, Siriana Avery, Talia DeShiel, Isis Harris, Grace Hidalgo, Siana Lopez, Delilah Pacheco, Audrina Reyes, Aram Rodriguez, Xochitl Sacer, Leah Torres, and Kiara Williams. Watch out, Karen. That's right. We're going to invite our student athletes back to the center so we can take a picture with our board and superintendent. Welcome back, Cardinals. Congratulations, Cardinals. Let's give all of our champion teams and their coaches one final round of applause. Thank you, members of the board and cabinet. Would you kindly return to your seats on the dais? I yield my time and the floor to the president.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. All right, congratulations. Mr. Tillman, go ahead.
I want to say congratulations to all the winning teams. We're proud of you. I want to give a special thanks to retiring athletic director, Mr. Imbriani. Mr. Imbriani, give him a round of applause. Some years ago, he helped chair the athletic strategic plan in San Bernardino School District. The district committed to spending money, and that's what makes a difference. We invested in our students. I want to thank you, Rich, for never hesitating to call to say, you said you were going to do it, but it's not being done. Making this be true. And that's what's making a difference, and that's why we have these championship teams. Thank you. Congratulations to all the parents and students tonight.
Yes, congratulations, congratulations. Well done. We're so very proud of both of our high school teams. All three of our high school team. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to go ahead and move on to 3.0, public comments. 3.1, receive public comments. This is the only time the public will have an opportunity to address the board on items not on the agenda and within their subject matter jurisdiction, such as district policies, procedures, programs, services, or fiscal matters. The board must operate under the Brown Act open meeting regulations, which prevents boards from commenting on items not on the agenda to ensure transparency and public participation in government decision-making. The reason is simple. The board wants to make sure that anyone who wants or has an opinion on an item knows via our posted agenda when we will be discussing it as a board. During public comments, the board can ask clarifying questions, but cannot discuss, answer questions, or ask questions on a topic that is not agendized. We're happy that you're here to let us know any concerns. Please know that we're listening and your input is valued. If follow-up is required on your comment, a staff member will reach out to you. Please make sure your email or phone number is provided on your comment form so that we may contact you. Public comments are limited to 5 minutes per person. 6 or more people who wish to speak on one topic will be provided no more than 30 minutes total. Speakers are cautioned that under California law, no person is immune from liability for making intentionally false or defamatory comments regarding any person simply because these comments are made at a public meeting. So up first, we have Aaron Brinker from Inland Empire Children's Book Project. Welcome.
So thank you for the opportunity to speak. I'm Erin Brinker. I'm the board chair for the Inland Empire Children's Book Project. And we are a 100% volunteer organization that just gets books in the hands of kids. And I have with me 2 retired SBCUSD teachers who do the lion's share of the work of getting the books in the hands of kids, Francine March and Linda Morgan, and I'm going to let them speak.
Thank you. I'm Francine March. Linda Morgan, as she said, we're retired teachers. You guys know us. This is like the 3rd time we've been here in front of you. We just wanted to come and say thank you for allowing us to serve the community. This past year, we visited 34 elementary schools, one every Wednesday, and we gave away approximately 17,000 books. So it's great to just be there and get these books into the hands of children. We know that you're considering a sponsorship for us, so we wanted to come and say thank you for that, and just thank you for allowing us to do what we do. It's our way. Even though we're retired, we still get to be with the kids, so yes. I don't know what else. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We are happy to have you here. Always welcome. Up next, we have Mr. Terry Boykins.
Hey, good evening. Terry Boykins, Executive Director of Project Fighting Chance. Just wanted to give an update on some of the work that Project Fighting Chance has been doing with EXL, which has been just an incredible year. And can't believe 25-26 has come to an end already. And so one of the things that we've been able to do with your scholars at the school sites with our coaches is basically work on fitness, and particularly attitude, stick-to-itness, a champion's mindset. And it's really been just fascinating. And you had a number of scholars that actually were able to receive the I Am a Champion award by the coaches. Their commitment to fitness, pre and post evaluations, those young individuals initially that didn't think they can do more than 2 push-ups, end up doing 30, 40, 50 push-ups, jump rope. It's just been really exciting to see the progress of individuals that, when encouraged the right way, that look forward to coming to this EXL programs. It's very exciting. I am out in the community quite a bit, and I can tell you, parents appreciate the value of EXL, and the students benefit from what you have put together as far as resources. We hear it loud and clear, and it's very exciting to be able to interact with that. I also like to report that our summer programs of Project Fighting Chance, between the boxing fitness program and the summer enrichment program, which boxing fitness is going on right now. I'll share some more exciting things that have happened with that. And then the summer enrichment program. Of those 2, we have enrolled over 200 students from this particular area. About 85% of them are San Bernardino City Unified School District. And we will continue all the way up until the 29th of July, which is very exciting. Parents are exciting. We are most likely going to have to start a waiting list. That program this year, based on the interest in it, will probably go up to about 230 youth that we'll be ready for. Coaches are ready, food program is ready, activities are ready, from STEAM to skilled, to yoga, to boxing fitness, to cooking classes, music classes. We're going to have a great time with these young people in San Bernardino. Without a question, some of the greatest students that I think that are in any school district in this state, and I have a chance to work with them for the last 12 years now, which has been very exciting. In addition to that, one of the things that's exciting by having Reuben Campos Community Center is Project Fighting Chance. There's a lot of work in there, day in, day out. But we had a chance last week to do something very exciting. It was a nice treat. Christy Estrada had a chance to come into the gym from EXL Central, and we, with the help of the students, gave her a big shout out, I Am a Champion shout out for her retirement. And all the work she's done, to keep things going, to keep the resources, make sure that all the attendance reports are in. It was very exciting for her, unbeknownst to her, to walk into the building not knowing that nearly 100 students were in there to wish her a happy retirement. And so that was exciting. So we got a lot of pictures, and Robert Ruff and Sean Stringer was able to come and join her from EXL. And then prior to that, we had a chance for Dr. Rodriguez was able to bring a parent into Project Fighting Chance to look at the program, see what it has to offer, and realize the benefits that EXL is able to provide this community and the students and the parents when you start talking about having your child somewhere safe, somewhere that's educational, that's progressive, that's engaging, that's motivating, and to know that there's a school board that's willing to invest, as Mr. Tillman mentioned, that we're investing in the long term. And I can tell you, the joy of that particular parent bringing her children to sign up in a program that's supported by EXL has been priceless. So I just wanted to let you know that was very exciting. And so the other thing too is, one of your infamous or famous alumni, Terrible Terry Washington, continues to perfect his craft, his skill. Terry has gone on to recently, probably one of the most competitive fights of his career, but came out on top, still remains undefeated, still holds all 3 belts. And so that's very exciting. But the biggest thing, go ahead, that's absolutely. Well, once again, the biggest thing that's happened here is the number, and we're basically working with this whole component, this whole ideology about how do alumni that come through Project Fighting Chance become coaches and have an impact on the youth that are in school, that are needing to have some behavior modification or some encouragement or some shared experiences, lived experiences, particularly around trauma. And I can tell you, when you see these coaches, Terry included, that has an impact on these kids that are in the district by alumni, It is absolutely phenomenal. I think that's why the program is growing the way it is. I think that's what the commitment is. And I think that's what's going to make the phenomena of all these programs, just like the sports programs that were recognized and won in championships. But I think it's about what we do with alumni from these schools, not just in their sports, but what they do to contribute to the lives of these young kids that are coming up next. So thank you very much from Project Fighting Chance.
Thank you so much. And I think Mr. Arellano has a question or comment.
Yes, thank you, President Ceballos. Terry, thank you. You're always a class act, and you're always very gracious coming down here and thanking the board and the district. But you know that I think I'm going to flip it on. I want to thank you and all your team and what you guys do, you and Ian and your whole team. What you do to build pride in the city is crucial. And then to make our kids believe in themselves and know that they have a support system underneath them is just phenomenal. And I say it's on your program changes the trajectory of lives every year. So I want to turn it around and say thank you, because you are making a positive difference not only in our district but in our community. We love you for that. So thank you.
Now, if I can get your wife to dress me like you, we'll be good to go. Thank you, Superintendent.
Thank you so much. And we always appreciate, hearing back from our partners coming and sharing. And so I always appreciate that. Okay, up next we have Lonnie Humphrey.
Where this is where I get to say Lonnie couldn't be here tonight. So he actually has traveled. His dad with Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated was here a month ago. He's going to Michigan to enjoy time with his dad, which is, I believe, 93. And so he wanted to get out of town and ahead of the traffic and asked if I would take a moment to address the dais, if that's okay with you. Okay. To the members of the San Bernardino City Unified School District Board of Education, on behalf of the San Bernardino Alumni Chapter of Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated, I am writing to share a recap of the recent Kappa Youth Safety Day and to emphasize its vital importance to the families and students of the San Bernardino community. The SBA Kappas turn out in full force to support the vision and future of Project Fighting Chance, engaging directly with local youth to share critical advice on safe behaviors, situational awareness, and positive life practices that are essential to their personal growth and academic success. Looking ahead, we are incredibly excited to continue to partner with the school board, the City of San Bernardino, and Project Fighting Chance to actively promote and champion the safety and welfare of our youth. By aligning our resources and shared vision, we can build a safer, more supportive environment that empowers San Bernardino's next generation to thrive, and we look forward to our continuous collaboration. Yours in achievement, Lonnie J. Humphrey Jr., Pomar San Bernardino alumni, Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. And I want to say that it was a very interesting event with regards to the Summer Safe Summer and the importance for community organizations to send a message to kids that we want you to go out in the summer, have a good time, be very careful, be very aware, and make it back in August. That's the key. We did have a essay contest, a literary component to this, and the winner of that particular essay we thought was very interesting. He wrote about the safety that a lot of young people, his peers, are confronted with is mental health. Making it through the summer, making it through all the stuff that goes on, and making it back in one piece. We thought it was very interesting coming from a 17-year-old young man to talk about mental health as a summer safety item. And so I just wanted to share that with you in terms of some of the things that the young people had a chance to express with regards to staying safe from community organizations this summer. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you once again. I believe that's all for our public comments. 4.0 reports, comments by union organizations. 4.1 San Bernardino Teachers Association.
No report.
4.2 California School Employees Association.
No report.
4.3 Communication Workers of America.
No report.
4.4 San Bernardino School Police Officers Association.
And no report.
Okay, thank you. 5.0 closed session. 5.1 closed session public comments. And again, this is the time that members of the public are provided an opportunity to directly address the board about any items described under the closed session agenda item. Public comments are limited to 5 minutes per person, and we do have one, Ms. Maria Hernandez. Welcome.
Good evening. I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry, can you speak directly into the mic so we can hear you?
I beg your pardon. To compress a document that is over 200 pages in 5 minutes is kind of difficult. My reading, I believe, will take over 18 minutes. So
So you can share within the 5 minute time limit. Unfortunately, that is the policy that we have. So you can share as much as you can, and you're always welcome to hand us a copy of those documents as well.
And before my reading starts, I want to ask, how can I get a copy of this transcript?
So Karen over here, Ms. Cunningham, is there a way that she can get a copy of, we also record it. It's on YouTube, but a written transcript, can she?
I don't do those. I do the minutes.
Okay.
It'll be in the minutes when they get posted.
So we can provide you with the minutes.
Good. That's good enough. Thank you. Members of the board, I am Maria J. Hernandez, an SBCUSD employee that is being recommended for dismissal. For over 25 years, I have been in public service, servicing parents, students, communities, and professional staff. I have worked with the City of Los Angeles, Los Angeles Unified School District, Los Angeles County Office of Education, Riverside Unified School District, Riverside County Office of Education, Valverde Unified School District, 2 years with SBCUSD, and 1 year in administrative leave with SBCUSD. I also have a science degree in interpretation, a certificate in community translation and interpretation, and a degree in humanities, philosophy, and arts. How a professional with this trajectory is being recommended for dismissal? As employee of the communications department within the 6 months of probation, I had the best recommendations from my supervisor, Maria Garcia. In my first evaluation, I got 4 areas where I exceeded expectations. I got 5 areas where I met expectations. The comments of Maria Garcia is Maria's attendance is spotless. Also, Maria's knowledge of Spanish is an asset for the communications department and for the district. For the second evaluation, I had similar comments. Ironically, 4 months after, this same supervisor was issuing me a letter of reprimand read in presence of Mary Ron Goodwin. Before the reading, I requested representation. Maria said, "You still have to sit and hear the charges. And if you want union representation, you have to call your union." Being this with charges that repeat no less than 6 times. Throughout the span of 2 years, the most serious charge of the dereliction of duty is that no less than 79 translations assignments were neglected and compromised. Being this the charge I had never heard within my recorded history of work. Furthermore, after my administrative leave on June 6, 2025, Luis Chavez summoned me for questioning. I asked for representation. CSEA Employee Relations and I were present at the meeting dated July 28, 2025. Luis Chavez presented us a list of 10 documents that supposedly were missing from the documents I turned in on June 5, 2025. None of them, I gave my response to Luis, and none of these items were missing, assignments were missing, and one of them was not assigned to me, but to Daniela from Daniel Tisdale. How did Luis Chavez go from 10 documents questioned on July 28, 2025 to no less than 79 incomplete translation assignments on the proposed discipline and statement of charges? Furthermore, Luis Chavez grounded his statement in Exhibit 23 of the proposed disciplinary action. This is from Smartsheets, a database platform where all the assignments are stored. Smartsheet shows for the school year 23-2024, 45 translated assignments. For school year 2024-2025, it shows that I had done 229 assignments, 49 of them translation assignments, and 180 interpretation assignments. For both school years, there is a total of 94 translation assignments. If no less than 79 assignments were incomplete, then that means that I only completed 16% of the translation assignments, while 84% were incomplete. If this is correct, where are the claims of unhappy requesters? Where were my supervisors? Where were administrators and the district that kept giving me assignments up to the day of administrative leave? The truth, Smartsheets shows that the vast majority of my assignments were delivered on time, and for the few that did not meet the deadline was not their election of duty or incompetence, but proofreading coordination. I am presenting here a fraction of emails exchanged regarding proofreading coordination, delayed managerial procedures addressed to communication staff and HR, and overleaping of schedule interpretation assignments of multiple.
So if you have any additional copies of your forms that you would like to share with us, we will take them. But you are at your time at this time. Do you have a lot left?
I have a little bit left.
Yeah.
I can shorten it. My personal file is missing all my responses to each discipline document issued by the district. It is missing April 2024 letter of reprimand. It is missing June 6 letter of reprimand. It is missing September 5th summary conference. It is missing CSEA grievance issued to Mary Ron Goodwin. It is missing CSEA grievance issued to Maria Garcia for disapproving compensatory time to take my car to the dealer for urgent service after she approved it in a meeting with the whole unit present. How did the district came to the conclusion that my charges merit dismissal?
Ms. Hernandez, I'm sorry. I am going to have to interrupt you.
Can I say the last paragraph is just 2 sentences?
Go ahead.
Okay. If I was incompetent, why the district stop assigning me all the above mentioned assignments until the date of my administrative leave?
And again, thank you so much for coming. And if you do have documents, I would encourage you to share them with us.
I do have tons of documents. However, the time I was giving, I received a notice from the Skelly officer from HR Relations last Friday. She told me that I was going to receive it on June 3rd, and I didn't receive it until last Friday. So with 1.5 days to prepare, how could I have everything? But I can have all of the file with all those documents as soon as I have it ready in 2 or 3 days, if the district allows. And I also request that this be placed on my personal file.
Thank you so much. All right, and I believe that's all of the closed session comments.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I haven't seen many of these familiar faces in a year that I was placed in administrative leave. It was good to see all of you.
Thank you so much. Okay, and I believe that at this time, if there are no other public comments, we will adjourn to closed session. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for your patience with us. I know we took a little bit longer than usual. Okay, 6.0 action reported from closed session. 6.1 approval of middle school principal. Can I have a motion?
Second.
Moved by Mr. Santos, second by Dr. Wyatt. Vote, please. Mr. Santos?
Aye.
Dr. Wyatt? Ms. Aviles Grande? Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Aye.
Mrs. Alexander? Awesome. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of Carrie Thayer, middle school principal, site effective date, work year, and salary to be determined. Do we have, Dr. No, okay. 6.2, approval of high school principal. Do I have a motion?
I'll move.
So moved. Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote please, Mr. Santos.
Aye.
Dr. Wyatt, Ms. Aviles Grande, myself, aye. Mr. Tillman.
The read into the minutes on the name and fund and all that. Just out of curiosity, we'll make sure we're not.
Read into the minutes
Person's name.
I did,
Aye.
once it was approved.
Aye. Aye.
Thank you. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of Presida Torres, high school principal, site effective date, work year, and salary to be determined.
So moved.
And also no? Okay, sorry, not yet.
Oh.
Approval of high school vice principal. Can I have a motion?
I'll move.
Second.
Thank you. Moved by Mr. Santos, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote, please.
Aye.
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 Thank you. All ayes, no oppositions. That was a brain part for me. I'm sorry. I apologize. Motion carried. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of Yesel Reyna, high school vice principal, site effective date, work year, and salary to be determined. 6.4 HR-/25-26-37
I'll move.
Can I get a second?
Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt and second by Mr. Santos. Vote please, Mr. Santos.
Aye.
Dr. Wyatt. Ms. Aviles Grande. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Aye.
And Mrs. Alexander.
Aye.
Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts the notice of recommendation for disciplinary action and statement of charges to dismiss the following classified employee from his or her employment with the district HR-class-25-26-37 6.5 HR-class-25-26-38 Can I have a motion?
Second.
Dr. Wyatt and Ms. Medina. Vote please. Mr. Santos. Dr. Wyatt. Ms. Aviles Grande. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Aye.
Mrs. Alexander.
Aye.
Thank you. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts the notice of recommendation for disciplinary action and statement of charges to dismiss the following classified employee from his or her employment with the district HR-class-25-26-38 6.6 expulsion of students. Do I have a motion?
So moved. Second.
Okay, I'm sorry. Moved by Mrs. Alexander and second by Mr. Santos. Vote please, Mr. Santos. Dr. Wyatt. Mrs. Aviles Grande. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman. Ms. Rosales Medina. Mrs. Alexander.
Aye.
Be resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the recommendation and findings of the hearing panel based on a review of the panel's findings of facts and recommendations, and orders the expulsion of the student with identification numbers as listed in accordance with board rules and regulations in compliance with Ed Code Section 48900. 6.7 readmit of expulsion of students.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote please, Mr. Santos. Dr. Wyatt? Aye. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Aye.
Mrs. Alexander? Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the recommendations and findings of facts of positive youth development and orders the suspension of or expulsion of the students with ID numbers as listed in accordance with board rules and regulations and in compliance with Ed Code Section 48900. 6.8, petition to expunge, rescind, sealing of records, or modify youth court or expulsion. Can I get a motion?
Second.
Moved by Mr. Santos, second by Ms. Medina. Vote please, Mr. Santos. Aye. Dr. Wyatt. Ms. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman. Aye. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Aye.
And Mrs. Alexander. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education authorizes the expulsion and or youth court modifications, expungement or rescinding of the student with the ID number as listed to schools of the San Bernardino City Unified School District in accordance with the board rules and regulations and in compliance with Ed Code Section 48900. 6.9, other PYD requests for continuance.
Moved.
Ms. Medina. And second by Mrs. Alexander. Thank you, Dr. Wyatt. Mr. Santos? Aye. Dr. Wyatt? Aye. Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman?
Aye.
Ms. Rosales Medina?
Aye.
Ms. Alexander? Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education authorizes the request for continuance of the students with ID numbers as listed in accordance with the board rules and regulations and in compliance with Ed Code Section 48900. 6.10, other closed session action. There is none at this time. 7.0, student board members. 7.1, reports and comments. Ms. Hernandez Garcia, I'll start with you.
Good evening. My name is Brisa Hernandez Garcia. I'm sad to say I'm no longer a senior at Middle College High School because I graduated, and I'll be attending UC Berkeley in the fall. But I would like to start by thanking the board and everyone for this opportunity. I just wanted to say that I'm really sad that I'll be leaving. However, I'm grateful that this experience has prepared me and taught me a little bit more about the future ahead of me. So the last notable thing I will say about Middle College, aside from our graduation, is that diplomas will be available for pickup July 13th to 16th in the office, and for students to please make sure to bring their ID because diplomas can only be given to students directly and cannot be picked up by a third party. For San Gorgonio, they have summer school going on, and their diploma pickup day is June 24th. For Cajon, their EXL is hosting a barber school at Cajon from June 8th through June 30th, and they're also hosting a driver's ed classes from June 22nd to the 26th, and summer school has started up. And finally, I just wanted to end off again by thanking everyone. Thank you to Ms. Cunningham and Ms. Post, who were the first ones to help us navigate being student board members. I'd like to thank the superintendent and the cabinet of assistant superintendents, specifically Dr. Rodriguez and Dr. Doizan, because they're the ones I worked the closest with, for their continued support of me. And finally, for the members of the board, it has been an honor and a privilege to sit alongside all of you and learn from all of you. And I'd like to end off by thanking Ms. Rogers. She's one of the kindest women I've ever met. And I'm glad that I had the experience of meeting her and learning from her. Seeing the dedication that everyone here has for the students of San Bernardino is very inspiring. And to my fellow board members, to the ones leaving with me and the ones who are staying here, I'm just glad that all of us got to kind of experience this together. To the juniors who are now seniors that will be staying, I hope you guys continue to be passionate about the things you care about and continue to learn and grow as people. And then to the board members that will inevitably replace me next year, I hope all of them enjoy this experience as much as I have. And thank you so much, because now I get to go to UC Berkeley and show them how great students from San Bernardino are.
Thank you. And we're so very happy and proud of you, and go make us even more proud. Next up, Ms. Martinez Sosa.
Good evening. I am Maria Martinez Sosa. I attend and represent Indian Springs High School. I wanted to begin by saying how grateful I am to have served my first term as a student board member. My experience would not have been possible without all the phenomenal people that have supported me. So thank you to Superintendent Mr. Arellano for proving that we're in one of the greatest districts no matter what, and that each of us has potential to make our dreams and goals a reality. Thank you to the Board of Education for always supporting the student board members, including myself, and making us feel heard and validated. You all truly show your care for all your students. Next, I wanted to thank Dr. Rodriguez and Ms. Rogers for always being there when we needed to ask about concepts or even things as simple as etiquette. You have truly been amazing role models to follow, and I appreciate every last one of you more than words can express. I also wanted to thank the other students that have served on the board this year. Although we have differing personalities, we use that as a strength and tool, which broadened our horizons to help each student have a voice. Again, thank you all. The first school I'll be representing is Indian Springs High School. I wanted to begin by congratulating the class of 2026. They have worked tirelessly throughout these 4 years and have shaped into who they are today due to many opportunities given throughout their high school years, which wouldn't have been possible without all the amazing things offered in this district. And also, the seniors had their graduation walk through Curtis Middle School, showing encouragement to the next generation. Students are currently enrolled in dual enrollment courses in order to earn college credits while being in high school, which sets them ahead when attending college. Additionally, San Bernardino High School had their graduation June 5th, a celebration for all their seniors as they go forward with their lives and studies, following different paths. They are also having EXL open throughout the summer, as well as summer school for students to recover lost credits. Lastly, Pacific High School is hosting the Summer Bridge program for incoming freshmen and summer school, which are off to a great start and their first week has been completed. Their athletes are preparing for the fall 2026 season to strengthen their abilities. Then on June 26th, the Summer Bridge boat race is at Pacific High School, where the freshmen compete in STEM activity to build boat race across the pool. Students and staff are looking forward to opening the new library, theater, and band rooms in the upcoming year and after the recent renovations. During last Student Leadership Advisory Council, or better known as SLAC, meeting of the year, we had gone into a wonderful opportunity to display our amazing programs on each campus and what they offered to show the middle schoolers an insight as to what high school may be and which school they might want to attend. They also have the privilege of hearing the new chief of SBCUSD speak on behalf of the new leadership program. The seniors in SLAC have also received their cords and sashes for their dedication in SLAC. Finally, there have been new student board members elected to fill the shoes of the graduating student board members, which will create a new atmosphere. Thank you all for listening, and I cannot wait to only improve moving forward. Good night.
Thank you so much for that, Ms. Martinez. Yes. Ms. Martinez also, thank you so much. And up next, we have Ms. Cervantes.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to thank President Ceballos and Vice President Aviles, as well as the board members and Superintendent Arellano for having me today. I'm Valeria Cervantes, soon to be a senior and representative from Arroyo Valley High School. As the school year closes off, I would like to take a moment to reflect on some of the achievements and memorable moments that made this year so special. First, I want to congratulate all of our seniors for completing their 4 years of high school, their hard work and commitment that has brought them to this milestone. And we are incredibly proud of everything they have accomplished. In addition, both San Andres and Sierra proudly participated in the Latino graduation celebration, recognizing and honoring the achievements of all Latino students as they prepare for their next chapter. And most importantly, I wanted to take this moment to thank everyone who has helped make this school year a success. To our parents, teachers, staff members, and students, and especially to the board members, thank you for your hard work, support, and dedication. This year came with its own challenges as well as our accomplishments, but together we created lasting memories, learned valuable lessons, and continued to grow as a community. These are just a few of the many moments that highlighted this school year, and I wanted to thank you all for making this year one to remember, and I wish everyone a safe and wonderful summer. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cervantes. Up next, we have 8.0 Administrative Reports and Presentations, 8.1 California School Dashboard Local Indicators Report, and I will go ahead and turn it over to Mrs. Applegate.
Thank you, President Ceballos. Good evening, Board. And tonight, for your information only, you do have a comprehensive report on our local indicators for the California Dashboard for the year 25-26, and we have met all of the criteria for the different components, and it's there for your review. So it's information only, no need to vote or anything tonight. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. 8.2, Human Resources, the people behind the progress presentation, and I will go ahead and turn it over to Dr. Doizan.
Good evening, Board President Ceballos, Vice President Abiles Grande, members of the board, Superintendent Ariano, Cabinet, and our community. Before I turn it over to our leadership team, I would like to recognize our entire Human Resources Division. Leading Human Resources has given me the opportunity to work alongside an exceptional team of professionals who bring expertise, dedication, and a people-first mindset to their work every day. While you will hear from our leadership team this evening, their success is made possible by an entire division of people committed to serving our employees, schools, students, and community. Human Resources is often viewed through the lens of hiring, but our work extends far beyond that. We recruit, hire, develop, support, and retain the talented individuals who make student success possible. From staffing classrooms and developing future leaders to supporting employees through challenges and opportunities, our work touches every school, every department, and ultimately every student in SBCUSD. It's truly an honor to lead this team, and I am proud of the impact they have made across our district each and every day. Tonight, you will hear how our work aligns with Vision 2030 and supports each of the SHINE's pillars. While we cannot capture everything our team accomplishes in a single presentation, we are proud to share some of the ways we are strengthening our workforce in service of our students. At this time, I would like to introduce our presentation, and beginning with our classified HR director, Mrs. Alexis Jinks.
Thank you, Dr. Duizan. Good evening, Board President Ceballos, Vice President Abiles Grande, members of the board, Superintendent Ariano, Cabinet, and our San Bernardino City Unified School District community. Human resources is often associated with hiring, but our impact extends far beyond recruitment. The departments within the Human Resources Division, they play a strategic role in ensuring the district has the talented, qualified, and supported workforce needed to achieve Vision 2030 and advance each of the SHINE's pillars. Every classroom, school site, department, and program depends on people. Behind every student success story is a dedicated employee who has been recruited, developed, supported, and retained through the work of Human Resources. Our work is about more than filling positions. It is about investing in people so that they can make a lasting impact on students, families, and our community. When we strengthen our workforce, we strengthen our schools and ultimately improve outcomes for students. Next slide, please. Our role in Human Resources is to support employees through their entire journey with San Bernardino City Unified School District. We attract and recruit talented individuals, hire and onboard them into meaningful careers, provide opportunities for growth and development, support them through challenges and opportunities, and work to retain the highly qualified employees who serve our students on a daily basis. Whether we are helping staff classrooms, supporting school operations, developing future leaders, strengthening workplace relationships, or creating pathways for students to gain work experience, our focus remains the same: ensuring every student has access to the people and support systems needed to succeed. At its core, Human Resources is about people, because people make student success possible. Next slide, please. Board, this evening we have handouts for you as a visual to some of the items that we will be discussing tonight. So I'd please offer you to reference the handout materials that were given to you. To support this work, the Human Resources Division is organized around 6 interconnected functions: Human Resources Certificated, Human Resources Classified, Employee Development, Employee and Labor Relations, Affirmative Action, and the Personnel Commission. While each function serves a unique purpose, all work together to attract, develop, support, and retain the talented employees who make student success possible. Throughout the remainder of the presentation, you will see how these functions collectively support the SHINES pillar and advance Vision 2030. At this time, I would like to introduce the newest member of the Human Resources Division, Ms. Naisha Williams, who has joined the team as the new Employee Relations Director.
Good evening. Now that we've discussed the role of human resources, we'd like to show you how our work aligns with Vision 2030 as well as supports all 6 of the SHINES pillars. Human resources serves as a foundation that helps every pillar succeed. Through recruitment, employee development, employee support, and retention, we ensure schools and departments have the people needed to serve students and families effectively. This connection between people and student success is reflected throughout the work that we will share with you tonight. Next slide, please. This slide shows examples of how human resources supports the district beyond just staffing. From employee development and credential support to labor relations, leadership pathways, and organizational effectiveness, our teams help strengthen the workforce that serves students every day. The examples shown here demonstrate how human resources contributes across all 6 SHINES pillars and supports district-wide success. And again, we have a copy of this within the handbook that you were given. Next slide, please. The data points shown here provide a snapshot of the impact human resources has across the district. These numbers reflect the scale of our work and the ways we support employees, schools, and students. Throughout the remainder of the presentation, you'll hear more about several of these key accomplishments and their connection to the SHINES pillars. At this time, I'd like to introduce Irma Garcia, the Director of the Personnel Commission.
Good evening, Board. Thank you so much, Ms. Williams. Again, my name is Irma Garcia. I'm the Personnel Director for the Personnel Commission, and I am happy to share how the Personnel Commission contributes to SHINES through pillars number 1, SBCUSD Strong, which focuses on ensuring our district has the most qualified workforce necessary to meet the needs of all students today, while preparing them to become future leaders in our community, ideally in our school district. Our work revolves around recruiting, developing, and retaining high-quality employees across every classification, classified and certificated included. This year, we continue to strengthen our workforce through targeted recruitment efforts, mentoring programs, and employee recognition that support both new and current district staff. The impacts of these efforts is reflected in our data. Since July 1st of 2025 through the beginning of June, somewhere around there, the Personnel Commission received 16,895 classified employment applications for various positions. And for the last couple of days, I checked the numbers, and that number increased to 17,086 applications, just to kind of give you that idea. This demonstrates that there is a strong interest in serving the San Bernardino City Unified School District in some capacity. We've opened 132 classified recruitments to fill positions across the district, and we successfully certified 115 eligibility lists that could be utilized to fill positions. And as a result of these efforts, 747 candidates received and accepted classified employment offers. helping us fill critical positions that directly support student learning and district operations. In addition to recruitment, we remain committed to developing our existing workforce through mentoring opportunities for classified employees, coaching and mentoring support for certificated staff, and our continued partnership in the PAR program. We are also investing in the future through our Grow Your Own programs, which create pathways for our student interns, classified employees, aspiring administrators, and future certificated staff to build careers within the San Bernardino City Unified School District. These programs not only strengthen career pathways, but also promote employee growth and retention. Together, these efforts help ensure that the San Bernardino City Unified School District remains a desired employer, as shown by our data, and that we continue building a workforce that reflects our commitment to student success. And with that, I will go ahead and pass on the mic to Ms. Alexis Jenks, Director of Classified.
High expectations begins with people. To ensure students receive the highest level of service and support, we must ensure our employees have the qualifications, the resources, and opportunities needed to be successful in their roles. Human resources promotes a culture of continuous growth through professional learning, mentoring, coaching, and advancement opportunities for employees at all levels. Whether we're supporting a new employee during onboarding, providing guidance through the evaluation process, or helping an employee pursue career growth, our goal is to create a culture where excellence is both expected and supported. Through employee evaluations and trainings for supervisors, we help ensure that employees receive meaningful feedback, understand performance expectations, and that they continue to grow professionally. Together, these efforts strengthen employee performance, they support accountability, and they help build a workforce prepared to help every student reach their full potential. At this time, I will turn the presentation over to Dr. Robert Morales, Director of Certificated Human Resources.
Thank you, Ms. Jenks. All right, good evening, board and cabinet. So we are proud to welcome 313 new certificated educators for the 25-26 academic year. This group represents a diverse talent pool, which does include 76 of our very own SBCUSD high school graduates, something we're very proud of, who are coming back to serve their community. If I can direct your attention to the graphic that's up on the screen, and I can walk you through some of the data that's highlighted there. So over on the left, underneath the S for strong. So just want to highlight that of those 313, that 114 of those individuals were at some point guest teachers within our school district. That represents 36%. And then the 76 high school graduates represents 24% of that number. And then breaking down the guest teacher workforce for you, 442 of them are what we call resident guest teachers. And then 120 of them are student teachers. So we do allow our student teachers to be registered as guest teachers as well. So should the opportunity arise for them to cover for their mentor teacher, they can take over that classroom. And then 538 are day-to-day guest teachers for us. So that represents 1,100 strong for our guest teaching force. For high expectations on the H, now we have excellence represented in every one of our classrooms. We have 87 of the 313 were multiple subject new hires, and 39 representing core secondary subjects, specifically in math and English. Now I'm just highlighting some of our areas. Under involvement, you'll see our connections with our local universities, with 67 of our new hires coming from Cal State San Bernardino, 46 from the University of Redlands, National University with representatives of 31, CBU has 19, UCR with 14, and then RCOE with 10. And that's just to name a few. And then, of course, we do recruit a workforce that is representative of our community. We want equity for all of our students, and we want our students to be able to see in our educators themselves. And then, rounding out nurture, we've got supporting every learner, especially in the field of special education. So 62 of them were special education teachers. Okay, next slide. A cornerstone of our recruitment strategy is the teacher residency program, established this year in partnership with the University of California, Riverside. Supported by a grant of $2.8 million from the California Commission on Teacher Credentialing, this program provides candidates with a stipend totaling approximately $32,000 in order to support their student teaching endeavors. This residency program focuses on 3 specific areas: special education, multiple subjects, specifically dual immersion, and then math. Next slide. The growth of this program is already evident. While our first cohort produced 9 graduates, our second cohort has already expanded significantly to include 25 student teachers for the 26-27 school year. Again, with the emphasis on special education, multiple subject dual language, and math. This pipeline is essential for building a stronger, more diverse teacher workforce that is deeply dedicated to the success of our students. Next slide. So these images here capture the spirit of our teacher residency program and the celebration which we just held last week, highlighting the personal stories and community pride behind our Grow Your Own initiatives. Our first 9 graduates, 4 of them, so you know, did graduate from our very own high schools. 2 from Arroyo Valley, 1 from Middle College, and 1 from San Gregorio High School. It is a celebration of the commitment that these future educators have made to our students and the bright futures that they are hoping to build. Next slide. To maintain our high standards for classroom instruction, we carefully monitor the credential status of our new hires with the assistance of our employee development team. Of our recent hires, 60 of them hold clear credentials, 161 do hold preliminary credentials. And then you can see the numbers for intern, emergency, and then permit. While we continue to support our interns and those on emergency permits as they work toward full credential status. Next slide. Customer service, excellence by design. Excellence in our district isn't just for the classroom, it's a standard for everyone. Through our customer service initiative, we have trained over 300 participants with skills that focus on 3 main pillars: environment, empathy, and interaction. In the coming year, we will create a robust implementation plan that will expand this training to administrators, certificated support staff, and student interns, while reintroducing the secret shopper as a way to collect additional data to incentivize and maintain these high standards within our school district. Additionally, we do plan to include the voices of our students and community by collecting their feedback as well. At this time, I'm going to turn it back over to Ms. Williams.
Thank you, Dr. Morales. So next, we'd like to discuss how human resources contributes to SHINE's pillar number 3, involvement of students, family, and community. This pillar recognizes that strong schools are built on strong relationships. While human resources may not always be seen as the first department that people think of when you're discussing community involvement, our work plays an important role in creating those connections. One of our primary focus areas is fostering strong labor relationships, and we do this by maintaining open communication, collaboration, and trust with our employee associations. We create an environment where employees feel valued, supported, and engaged. When employees and district leadership work together to solve problems and support one another, it strengthens our organization and creates a more positive experience for both students and families. Strong labor partnerships contribute to stable schools, productive workplaces, and a culture where everyone is focused on the shared goal of student success. Next slide, please. I would now like to introduce Robert Ariano, Affirmative Action Officer.
Thank you, Ms. Williams. Good evening, Board. Affirmative action plays a vital role in enhancing the well-being of our employees. While we may often be seen through a compliance-focused lens, our goal is to assist employees in navigating workplace issues, access reasonable accommodations when necessary, and connect with resources that enable their continued success in their roles. When employees feel supported, respected, and valued, they can concentrate better on serving our students. Our initiatives directly foster employee wellness, retention, and engagement, which is essential for maintaining a healthy workforce that contributes to student success throughout the district. Next slide. Equity stands as a fundamental responsibility of affirmative action, ensuring that opportunity, fairness, and respect are integrated into all district practices. We promote equitable hiring practices that attract highly qualified candidates, helping to create a workforce that mirrors the diverse community we serve. Our office provides leadership and support in key areas such as Title IX, uniform complaint procedures, reasonable accommodations, and student support plans, ensuring that both students and employees have access to fair processes and meaningful assistance. Through these efforts, we enhance trust, cultivate a culture of belonging, and establish an environment where all employees can utilize their talents to support student achievement. Ultimately, when employees feel valued and respected, our schools grow stronger and are better equipped to meet the needs of every student. Next slide. Affirmative action supports with employee concerns, conducts investigations, and offers guidance to ensure that district policies are applied consistently and fairly. By providing impartial assessments and facilitating timely resolutions, we foster trust within our organization. Our efforts promote accountability and empower employees to voice their concerns when needed. A positive workplace culture is not mere coincidence. It is cultivated through fairness, transparency, and consistent support for employees at every level. When staff members recognize that they are working in an environment that prioritizes professionalism, respect, and accountability, they are better equipped to concentrate on what truly matters, supporting student learning and success. In closing, we would like to share a video highlighting the events and initiatives that Human Resources Department spearheaded this year in alignment with Vision 2030. These initiatives demonstrate our dedication to recruiting, nurturing, supporting, and retaining outstanding employees who positively impact our students every day. We take pride in the achievement made this year and are thankful for the commitment of our staff, whose efforts consistently propel our district forward. Thank you for your time, support, and dedication to our employees, students, and community. Next slide. Video will play shortly.
It's okay. I think we have a little technical difficulty. I do want to thank our team for their presentation. Board, we'll make sure we get that video for you. I think they're working on that. So at this time, we would like to close and have any questions.
Yes, awesome. Thank you so much. So I'll start. I'm sorry, I didn't see this. I'll start with Mrs. Rosales Medina.
Okay. First of all, thank you so much for presenting. And I'm really proud of where our district has been heading towards. And it is about providing opportunities for our students and providing opportunities for excelling, positions that are excelling, individuals that are excelling in where they're at, and then bringing them here. I know I'm really proud, and this is something that's been really talked about within other organizations that I'm working with, is the Teachers Residency Program. I attended the graduation that they had here, a little ceremony that they had here, and that's amazing work. And I just can't express how ahead of the game we are in this district. So I want to thank all of you for for being part of that and also pushing. And I do have a couple of questions when it comes to that. I know that I was really excited to hear that there are 4 students that were our former students or alumni. For out of the 25 that are coming in for the second cohort, how many of them are also former school district school district students?
Great question. Thank you for that. We are going to determine that. So I don't have that number yet, but we will make sure to get that for you.
Okay, that's great. And so how are they recruited? I'm curious.
So through the partnership with UCR, there is a robust application process. They are interviewed as well. So you already have to have gone through and achieved your bachelor's, right? So then the idea is that you get accepted into a credential program. So as part of this, it's an interview process. So they're interviewed on the UCR side and then interviewed jointly with us as well. So it's a rigorous process in order to get through it. And then again, because we're only seeking those 3 areas, math, dual language, specifically with multiple subjects, and then also special education. So it just depends. Hundreds of applications came through from what we understand, and then we were able to narrow it down to 25.
It's amazing. I know there's a video out there from the students that were part of the program. I would love to definitely have the district either through their YouTube share that video. It was really inspiring to see. I also wanted to mention Ashley Hakala that was also there helping present it. So definitely this has been a work of our district for a long time in the making to try to get this through. And I'm really excited and really proud of everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Salas Medina. Mrs. Alexander?
Great presentation. Thank you for the overview. And I agree with Mrs. Medina that, just seeing the growth of just how we're recruitment and teachers wanting to come to our district, that makes us really proud. A question regarding the 313, that's good information as it relates to just the recruitment effort. But I understand that AI is like a big thing, right? For when we review applications or when people are reviewing applications, how are we managing that process when applications come across for specific roles? What are you doing? What is your process?
My process is actually me. Thanks for the question. So I don't rely on AI for screening. I actually do it myself. I do have a team that are with me along the way. So if I'm understanding your question correctly, depending on the opening or the need at a specific school site, let's just say it is dual immersion at multiple subject, if you will. So I'll take a look at all of our candidates. So one of the things that we utilize for recruitment is we host our own recruitment fair. And so that's an annual event that we have. And this year we had over 900 visitors on the day. We hosted this past year, it was at Indian Springs High School, which is where it's been the last several years. And so those are individuals that essentially have an opportunity to be interviewed on the day. So you show up on the day, hope to get an interview. If you do get an interview, essentially what we're doing is we're narrowing down the field of competition for some. And then we also have our student teachers as well. So we draw from those 2 groups of individuals. So the benefit of being a student teacher with us is that you've worked with our kids, you've worked within our school district, and the principals get to know these individuals. So oftentimes what they do is they'll call me and say, hey, Dr. Morales, I have an opening in math. I had a fabulous student teacher on my campus. Is it possible for me to interview? And so I'll make sure that that particular candidate has achieved according to their program, that they've essentially got to a certain point to where they are hireable, and then we can make a move in that sense.
Okay. Thank you for that. Does that apply for the classified recruitment process too?
So the classified is a different process that does involve the Personnel Commission. Want to bring back up Ms. Irma Garcia to answer that question.
So the classified application process is a little different, just for processes purposes. And so the applications that we received in the 16,000 that we received, I do have a team of employees in the Personnel Commission office who review every single application and deem those that move forward qualified, and those that didn't meet the qualifications, they stay behind. And so we review every single application individually, And it's a process in terms of an examination. And once that examination has been administered, and those applicants that pass that examination, they are placed on an eligibility list. That eligibility list is constructed with our, candidates that were successful in the process. And we schedule interviews with our district administrators, depending on the number of vacancies that they have. And so from those eligibility lists that we've established, we schedule our interviews accordingly.
Okay, thank you. So I guess my question is regarding our recruitment process too. I know we have the when people come in on site, but how else are we recruiting for both classified and then also for teachers?
So for certificated, again, thank you for the question, Ms. Alexander. So we also go out to our colleges and universities as well. So on one of the graphics, I did mention local universities, right? In our backyard, we've got Cal State San Bernardino. They are the biggest draw for us at this point in time, which is fantastic because many of them are our very own students, right? And so this colleges that I did list there are the biggest draws for us. We do go out to their recruitment fairs as well. And that's where these jackets come in handy. And I will say, and I'm very proud to say this, that when we go to recruitment fairs, these candidates are looking for us. We have the longest line. We put everybody else to shame when it comes to what we look like, our image, and how we portray ourselves, how we carry ourselves to the public. And people want to work here.
And for the classified side of the house, we also participate in a lot of like job fairs. A lot of events are hosted by the San Bernardino City Unified School District. We also do the fall festivals. We go out to the sites and meet our parent communities to recruit. And we've even gone as far as, hiring our community members, our parents, and those that, frequent our school district often on a substitute basis. And so I know that a lot of them have gained experience and even interest in regular employment with our school district, where it kind of helps us because we're hiring our very own community members, and they end up staying longer than, we would normally expect. We also have recruitment-focused fairs that we've done for the past few years, where we focus on our hard-to-fill positions. Like for our special ed instructional assistant or classroom-based positions, we focus some of our recruitments on those positions just to kind of give it a little special attention. We usually have those events on Saturdays. We are going to be working to schedule another big event. It usually brings a lot of our students and our interested candidates from the area, to come in on a Saturday, which is easier for many people. So it's helped us tremendously.
Thank you. Thank you, Beth. Thank you for the whole team that's here too.
Thank you, Mrs. Alexander. Dr. Wyatt?
Thank you, Madam President. Not a question, but more just some comments and compliments to the entire HR team. I always wonder how you guys fill over 300 positions each year, as I compete with you on doing that. So I'm like, gosh darn, they always beat us to it. But I see you have an amazing team. I think like Ms. Alexander and Ms. Rosales Medina, I'm very, very impressed with the number of students that we're hiring. We have a lot of students ask us, we want to be teachers in this district. I always ask them at graduation, what's the next step? What's the next step? And then we'll have kids that come and say, I want to be a teacher. And I say, well, that's the person right there. Go talk to them right now, like before you even leave the stage. But so 21%, that's about what we're looking at for how many kids that we're hiring from this city. And when we talk about grow your own, I don't know how we could do much better. If you do better than that, then outstanding. But that's an amazing number. And then, we do want to be a destination district. I know this board wants us to be competitive in every way in regards to pay and compensation, total compensation benefits. It's difficult to do, especially when we look at fiscal forecasting, and we always want to be very careful because we don't want to ever have any type of rifts. But we haven't seen that, and I think we do a very good job at that. And whatever we can do to support you, so we remain competitive. I take it back. I do have one question. Do you have any difficult credential positions to fill that we have challenges with, like VR, DHH?
named a couple, yes. VI, DHH are always the hardest to come by. With this teacher residency program, we're hoping that that's another credential that we can get into the mix. We just don't get those candidates come across very often.
There's only a couple schools for VI and DHH throughout the whole state. So I didn't know if you guys have like any MOUs with them or anything like that, or are we having sign-on incentive bonuses? I know we used to back in the day. They might get mad at me for saying that, but I just know those are always very challenging credentials. And the one thing, I know we have a lot of folks up here that are from the SPED background, are very supportive of SPED, and we just want to make sure that we support you on filling those positions. Again, we have to remain very competitive, especially when it comes to those credentials. So if that's what you need, you let us know. Thank you.
You, Dr. Wyatt.
Oh, and the branding piece, I did give them a little bit of a hard time earlier, but I do love those jackets. So you'll probably see our board members with those next year. That's why I was kind of telling them over here.
Pink
We're
ones.
a little jealous. Yeah.
Pink ones.
I don't know about those, but okay.
Thank you, Dr. Wyatt. Ms. Aviles Grande?
Well, I just want to tell you, one of my many majors I had in college, I was in there for years and years because I kept changing my major. Every class I sat in, I thought I could do it for the rest of my life. That's a true story. But one of them was communications, and I did very well in it. I wound up being the editor. I have ended this story. I wanted to be an editor of the newspaper. I have to tell you, we get a lot of these across our desk, and we read them, and this is the most inspirational booklet, information booklet that I have ever read. This is really, really good. I'm proud to be able to take this home because I have a son-in-law who I secretly want him to go into HR because he exhibits beautiful qualities. You wouldn't even not believe it if I told you. So thankfully he's listened to me, and this is where he's headed. And I want to take this home to inspire him even further because it is inspiring. It shows you that you make those initial decisions, and you give us all these wonderful people to work with your keen eyes and power to see inside people. So thank you. I honor each and every one of you.
Thank you, Ms. Aviles Grande. Mr. Tillman?
Thank you very much, and thank you for the presentation. I just want to make sure when we do the recruitment that we are touting the pay, because this board makes it a priority to try to be as competitive as possible, because that makes a difference. And then the full medical benefits. A lot of districts got rid of full medical. So for the lowest insurance plan, we pay the whole thing. That's a big deal. So I hope we're putting that out there somewhere. And then we're competing against other industries, the defined benefits plan. I mean, you work a certain amount of years and you can retire. You have a factor at 62 at 2.2%. That's a big deal. Young people don't understand that. A lot of people, older people don't understand it. But I talk to people all the time who have graduated from college and working in private industry, and when we're talking about their retirement, the importance of a defined benefit plan. And if you don't have if you don't have a system where you're able to put enough money away where you're going to get, over $100,000 a year in retirement, then you might want to consider being a teacher, because it's easy to do with the existing retirement system. So I hope we don't lose sight of that. And this board is going to continue to ensure that those benefits stay in terms of the full medical and giving as much pay as we can afford, because it makes a difference in trying to recruit people. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tillman. And, I just want to say also thank you. Great job. Appreciate everything you do. And I don't want to repeat everything that's already been said. So I'll just end with a question. I think that we have now access to the video. So after my question, we can go back and play that. But the question is on your customer service excellence by design page. You might have said it and maybe I missed it. How do we currently collect data? I know that in a past meeting, Mr. Tillman had suggested like that secret shopper, and that's going to get implemented moving forward. But just out of curiosity, because for the longest I, had thought, do we collect surveys? Do parents, there's their little card that they can drop off at a office box, or how do we currently do that?
So it's going to be feedback from the school sites. So there's been some mechanisms that are left over from years past. So we are looking at revamping a lot of those items. Essentially, surveys is going to be a big piece, especially for students. We want our students giving feedback as well. So that'll be a main source. And then, of course, the secret shopper, we definitely want to get that going as well. So there'll be a couple of opportunities to gain evidence and information from the school sites and departments as well. Again, to essentially try and incentivize and make maybe some healthy competition. So part of our plan will be to discuss all of these items and really figure out how we're going to just do the greatest job we can collecting information from the sites.
Awesome. And I really appreciate you saying that because, like I said, I believe, and I was really enthused. I was really excited when Dr. Funches had, kind of introduced to us that this was a priority that he was going to be working on, because it was definitely a priority for me, being from the community, coming from the community, sometimes, and now being in education sometimes, and in any profession really, you get caught up with the day-to-day, operations of the things that you do, that sometimes being aware of the face that you have when somebody approaches you is not at the forefront of your mind, right? But it's a really important thing for those that are approaching, right? And especially your parents and folks in our community. But I want to emphasize, and I want to make sure that that they understand it's not punitive. I love something that, Mr. Arellano says, questions makes us better. So when we ask questions, it's not, at least not for this board, it's not with the intention of like, aha, or I caught you or anything like that. It really is to try to foster, what's not working. How can we better it? How can we improve it? And so, when I first started, I used to talk a lot about accountability, and I understand how that resonated sometimes. But again, that's never the intention. It's about, there are areas for improvement, but we want to make sure that our folks are not afraid, and that we do something in a positive manner or in a positive light. So thank you for that. And with that, I think we can play the video.
Selfish moment, I've been feeling helpless, sick of seeing all the selfies. Now I don't care.
San Bernardino? We are going to make a difference.
Yay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate you, your hard work, and thank you for sticking with us. I know it was long earlier, but thank you for your patience. Thank you. All right, we're going to go ahead and move on to 9.0 board discussion. 9.1 consideration of sponsorship for the Inland Empire Children's Book Project. And Mr. Tillman?
Yes, I encourage this organization to ask us for a sponsorship. I heard their presentation at the Golden Bell Awards, Monty Awards, the Monty Awards, and they give out books to all our schools. And so I'm asking, I'll make a motion to give a $5,000 donation to them.
Okay, so moved by Mr. Tillman and second by Ms. Aviles Grande. Does anybody else have any discussion? All right, vote please. Mr. Santos?
Aye.
Dr. Wyatt?
Aye.
Ms. Aviles Grande?
Yes.
Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Aye.
And Mrs. Alexander?
Aye.
Thank you. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education authorizes sponsorship to the Inland Empire Children's Book Project in the amount of $5,000. 10.0. Oh, you're still here. Congratulations. Thank you for everything you do. 10.0 action items. 10.1 personnel report.
Presented.
Can I get a second? Can I get a second? 10.1? Okay, motion by Dr. Wyatt, second by Ms. Aviles Grande. And we're going to go ahead and vote. Mr. Santos? He's not here. Dr. Wyatt? Ms. Aviles Grande? Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina? And Mrs. Alexander? Motion carries. Be resolved, the Board of Education approves the personnel report number 23 dated June 16, 2026. 10.2, adoption of the 26-27 Local Control Accountability Plan, LCAP, and federal addendum. Can I get a motion?
So move.
Moved by Mrs. Alexander, second by Dr. Wyatt. Vote please, Dr. Wyatt. Ms. Aviles Grande?
Yes.
Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Aye.
And Mrs. Alexander? Thank you. Be it resolved, the Board of Education adopts the 26-27 Local Control and Accountability Plan and federal addendum. 10.3, adoption of fiscal year 26-27 budget.
Moved.
I'm sorry, it was moved by Ms. Medina and second by Ms. Aviles. Ms. Aviles Grande. Thank you. Vote please, Mr. Dr. Wyatt, Mrs. Aviles Grande, myself, aye. Mr. Tillman, Ms. Rosales Medina,
Aye.
Ms. Alexander.
Aye.
Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education adopts the 26-27 fiscal year budget as presented. 10.4, approval of 26-27 school plans for student achievement. Can I get a motion?
Moved.
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Rosales Medina and second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote please, Dr. Wyatt, Mrs. Aviles Grande, myself, aye. Mr. Tillman, Ms. Rosales Medina, and Mrs. Alexander. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the 26-27 school plans for student achievement. 10.5, ratification of the resolution authorizing contracted speech language pathologists to provide services based on a local assignment option. Can I get a motion? Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Ms. Aviles Grande. Any discussion? Vote. Mr. Santos?
Aye.
Dr. Wyatt? Ms. Aviles Grande? Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina? Ms. Alexander? Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education authorizes the ratification authorizing contracted speech language pathologists to provide services based on a local assignment option. 10.6, approval to name the Pacum Welcome Center's Parent Community Room in honor of Mr. Gil Navarro.
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Aviles Grande, second by Mr. Tillman. Any discussion? Vote, please. Oh. Just any discussion? Vote, please. Mr. Santos? Dr. Wyatt? Ms. Aviles Grande? Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Aye.
Mrs. Alexander? Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the naming of Pacum Welcome Center's Parent Community Room, the Gil Navarro Parent Community Room. 10.7. No, 11.0. I apologize. Consent items. 11.1, approval of consent list. The following items are grouped as consent list for receipt and approval as one vote. Are there any items to be pulled? I think we pulled 11.29, right? Anything else? Okay, can I get a motion?
So moved.
Second. Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry, it was moved by Mrs. Rosales Medina and second by Mr. Tillman. Vote, please. Mr. Santos? Dr. Wyatt? Ms. Aviles Grande, myself, aye. Mr. Tillman? Ms. Rosales Medina? And Mrs. Alexander?
Aye.
Motion carries. Okay, 12.0 reports and comments, 12.1 board members. And do I have any volunteers? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Yes, I just wanted to say, and I know we had the presentation from our HR department, the graduation of the 9 students, or the ceremony for the 9 students that went through the UCR partnership in the teacher residency program. I arrived there a tad late, but I know that the messaging and the opportunities our district is collaborating with the university in providing diversity and also future teachers to come back to our school district. So I thought this was a great opportunity. I know different different districts are trying to figure out how they can recruit teachers, and this is definitely one of those ways, and I'm really proud of the direction that we're heading. So I just wanted to note that as well.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Thank you. Any other volunteers? Mrs. Alexander?
Thank you. I want to first of all say congratulations to all the graduates, well, spring graduates. I know we have another graduation towards the end of the summer, but the graduations I attended, I was actually very impressed with both the salutarians and the valedictorians. They all spoke very well and pretty diverse in what they were addressing, but one of the main themes was gratitude. And I think that just speaks volumes about our scholars today, and I'm excited about just where they're all going to school or what trades they're pursuing. So just want to say congratulations to them, and just the opportunity to witness the graduations that I witnessed. I was excited and very impressed. Secondly, just wanted to just circle back to our pathways. I heard something recently that was in the news that I think that we could probably benefit from, and is something for us to explore. Meta recently launched training for individuals that are pursuing careers in ironwork or more industrial labor, to make sure that they're prepared to build out facilities for what we see happening with the whole technology boom, particularly with AI. So it's just something for us to look into to see, is there a way to create a connection? I know Meta is not local, but we have relationships with technology companies, particularly Google. I know that's Facebook, but it's just something that I think it's definitely worth looking into, especially for the schools that have that trade already on site. I think San Bernardino High School, Indian Springs, and I believe Arroyo Valley. So I just wanted to put that out there. And then wanted to just make sure that we honor and recognize all of our girls state and boys state representatives. I know that I personally recognize one for my American Legion Auxiliary, but we have several that are in our school district. So I can work with whoever that is, just make sure that we're recognizing them. The Girls State Program and Boys State Program is an opportunity that the American Legion affords young ladies and young men to go away to camp during the summer to learn about our legislative body. And I know our own superintendent was a Boys State representative when he was in school. So, and that's it. And I just want to say happy Juneteenth. It is on Friday, and just want to make sure that we recognize that. I know we already have done that by a resolution, but still, just want to say it. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Wyatt?
Thank you, Madam President. You got me so excited over here, I spilled my drink. Now, just echo a little bit of what Ms. Alexander said. High school ceremonies, those were a blast as always. A lot of fun, and kind of like what I just talked about with our HR department, asking them what's next. And, the majority of our kids had an idea, but there was still a lot that didn't. And I think, we really got to make sure every student, when they walk across that stage, they have a plan. And it could be the simplest plan, but they don't say, I don't know. Because then I usually grill them a little bit more. I'm like, really? Why not? And so, but I think our kids, when we talk about college and career readiness, we want them to have a plan leaving here. And I know that goes back to a lot of things we want in regards to career pathways and college preparedness, but we want to give them those tools and definitely understand that, this is just the beginning, not the end of something, but the beginning. So a lot of shout outs. I mean, today was just amazing, as we know. I was very fortunate, as well as President Ceballos and Mr. Santos, to be at the playoff game. I'll tell you, you couldn't have had a better game than what we saw. Our ladies, they fought both teams as hard as any team could fight, made us super proud. And, I was a little upset when I went because I was like, why did they put our two San Bernardino teams in the first round of state playoffs? And then I find out that is the state playoffs. So I said, we're going to have a champion no matter what. The more exciting thing is that next year, for those who don't know, the South and North champions will be playing for the unified state championship. And I told both teams, I expect one of you to be there, right? Because they're going to have a rivalry. If they keep playing in the same division, they're going to have this amazing rivalry. I was talking to parents too, and it's really hard when you're a board member and you want to cheer for both, because there are different times I was like, yay, go Ronan, yay, go San Bernardino. And but those young ladies, they played their hearts out. So amazing job to them. And then our middle schools, only because I have a friend over there teaching. The Bakuma girls middle school soccer team won the city championship, and I think the league championship. So big shout out to Bakuma Middle School. I said I'd get that out there for you guys. And then Chief, great job to you and your team over there last night. One of our 5th district, Councilwoman Kim Kanas, she had a community gathering, and the chief was there representing the district, in the highest and most important way, and talking about how we keep our kids and our staff safe, and how we work collaboratively with the CHP, the sheriff, and San Bernardino PD. But it's really nice when we see our folks out there working directly with our community. And we've always talked about how can we work closely with our city and our city officials about, again, moving San Bernardino City forward. And I think that's a perfect example, right? And so whenever we could get our staff and our folks out there in front of, our different city council members in our community, whether it's with our mayor, that we're there supporting them, so we can support each other in this mission. Because I think we do an outstanding job here in San Bernardino City Unified School District. I brag about us all the time because I believe in what we do here. I know we're going in the right direction, but I think it's the little things when you get out in the community. She says, how you doing today? I said, I'm tired. He goes, what about you? I go, I'm tired too. But that's what it takes, right? To go above and beyond our normal day. We don't stop at 4 or 5 o'clock. We just don't. That's not who we are. If folks understood what we do here as a board, each and every one of us and our staff, the day is not a 9 to 5 or 8 to 4 job. It just isn't. We're on the job around the clock every day. And so, Chief, thank you to you and your team. Appreciate you being there last night.
Thank you. Ms. Aviles Grande?
Oh, just a couple of things I want to mention. I attended the most satisfying events, the only thing I can think of, at the Pacuma Flip the Switch event with the community out there and in my neighborhood and my very, very own HOA. You know, Samuel is the head of our HOA. You know which Samuel I mean, right? Samuel, what? Yes, Gibbs, Samuel Gibbs. It's like, I want to say Cross. No, and there he was, and it was just glorious to see the children, the parents, and then Supervisor Joe Baca. Thank you to Maria Garcia in Communications, who wrote me a really beautiful speech, and I followed it verbatim. I didn't deviate, so I got a lot of kudos because I said lots and lots of nice things about everyone and acknowledged Supervisor Baca so much. He came over and genuinely hugged me. I think I really surprised him. So I didn't make it about me. So it was just great. And then they actually did the Flip the Switch, and it was seeing the San Bernardino County, our city school district, and our HOA, the three partners, and all of that together. So it was really, really great. And they had a lot of gifts that they gave to some of the children, and they had a lot of things. And they actually gave me a gift bag. And I tried to get you all one too, and they go, no, that wasn't purchased by us. It was just a gift. I was very blessed for that. And then there's one other thing I wanted to talk about. I just wanted to say, oh, that's right. I have it here. Yes, this is my 4th year of attending graduations, and every year is different. I've tried to mix it up and go to different schools, but there's a couple of schools that I always go, and one is, I forget sometimes why I do this. My two eldest daughters both graduated from San Bernardino High School. Michael Ann was an MVP softball player 2 years in a row, and she did all these wonderful things, and my youngest went to Arroyo for a brief moment, and then she went to San Andreas, and that changed her life. And I was very grateful for those two experiences my daughter saw. So try to make a point of being there. And then, of course, I love all the groups that graduate from the ICEC. I was a high school dropout at one time, and I attended all those courses. So I feel very invested in those three. But I did go to many others, and there was one thing missing from them all, a lot of them. Our dear Dr. Rodriguez was, as you know, she was out sometimes, and I missed not partnering with her, shaking hands, because I don't know if you've noticed that when she shakes a hand to the graduates, she always talks to them. She has a running pattern that she does, and she makes comments on their hair. You know, the ladies, how beautiful their hairs are, their makeup, or she'll say, "Smile. Why aren't you smiling? Put your smile. This is great." And I have seen her change the whole tenor, and I miss not working alongside you this year, Sandra. I really did. And thank you. I love just working alongside of you. I'm just so happy all the time. That's it, the end.
Thank you. Mr. Santos?
Thank you. The softball championship game was awesome. You kind of spoke to the greatness of the game, but also our facilities at Cajon. There were over 300, maybe close to 400 parents and students and kids, and they were having a great time out there. So I think our facilities there are great. I also want to shout out some of our summer programs. I think my rising 4th grader is doing art camp at Lincoln Elementary. He cried the first day because he didn't want to go to summer school, but he's loving art camp. So, we kind of said, hey, give it a try. Give it a try. And then our rising 9th grader is doing summer bridge at Cajon. So all these great programs that we offer. So hopefully parents and students are taking advantage of all the wonderful programs that we offer during the summer. That's it for me today.
Thank you. Mr. Tillman? His son
at
got
the game,
home.
he happened to be running around, and that ball that got hit out, he caught it.
I do have one little
Sure,
ask,
sure.
one thing. So I just, after hearing the CIFs, I'm wondering if there's, and this is just a simple ask, that if we were to have like our own sports, SBCUSD Sports Watch live, and for those of us that are not able to watch that, we could probably go on our computer and go to YouTube or whatever that would be, have students participate as being the announcers, maybe with one staff. And that could be our own channel of you know, the sports that we're doing. So that's like this full circle of activity. So I was just thinking about that, because had I not been able to go, I could still watch it live, similar to like another sports network.
Yeah, that's a great idea, man. That's a great idea, not just for that sport, but for sports in general. She's like, how am I going to make that happen? All right. Mr. Tillman, you said no comment. So I'm just going to go very briefly as well. I also enjoyed myself attending all of the different graduations. I signed up last just so that, you know, everybody had an opportunity to sign up and attend the ones that they attended. So if I didn't attend a specific high school, it's not that I didn't want to be there. It's we, you know, like we tag team and we try to distribute ourselves accordingly so that there's representation across. And I was fortunate enough to attend. Some of the ones that I attended were actually some of my preference. So for example, I got to attend Arroyo Valley. I like attending Arroyo Valley's graduation, and I also went to San Marino High and ICC and so forth. But Miss Grande had mentioned something at the graduation that I don't know why she didn't bring up now, but she was like, do schools have a flag? As they were coming out, you know, walking students and everything, she was like, it would be nice to have a flag, like a flagship to each school maybe. So I don't know, that's an idea. I'm saying it on your behalf, so something to consider. I thought that would be neat. So that was that. And then also I just want to wish everybody a great summer. You know, thank you so much. Thank you for my colleagues for supporting me here tonight. And then I just want to wish my husband a very, very happy birthday. His birthday's tomorrow. Yeah. So happy birthday if you're watching. And then happy Juneteenth to everybody. And that's pretty much it.
Thank you, President Ceballos. It's been an amazing school year, so I want to thank all of our teachers, all of our administrators, all of our support staff, all of our parents, all of our kids. We had just another amazing school year, and it's because we just have great staff members in this district, so I'm very grateful for that. Since we last met, we had the opportunity, Dr. Rodriguez put together our end of the year luncheon with our student board members, and that was a nice little intimate lunch, and each of the board members either was able to bring their parents or perhaps their best friend to the event. But we got to hear what everybody's next steps in their life was going to be. So Dr. Rodriguez, thank you for putting that together. It was very nice. And what was really stuck out was Brisa's parents. Brisa was here, the young lady that's going to UC Berkeley, and her parents were there, and the father shared his personal story. And it was a hard story, right? Immigrant, you know, poverty. But all he wanted was for his kids to take advantage of the great public education system that we have here and to have his kids excel in life. And he's so proud of his kids. All of them have gone to college and have gone through our school system and all going to four-year colleges. So that just makes it all worth it for us, right? So Sandra, thanks for putting that together for us. That was really neat. And then the next series of slides is just to recognize the high schools that I didn't get a chance to recognize last time because we had just done Sierra, San Andreas, Virtual Academy, Adult Ed. So I want to once again thank all of our high school principals. They had amazing graduation ceremonies. They went very smoothly, very well organized. I want to thank Chief and his team. They were at each one of our graduations, smiling, shaking hands with the families, but making sure that everybody's safe and comfortable. I want to thank all of our community partners that participated and want to be part of our ceremony. And to the board, I want to thank you for all your positive statements that you give to our scholars in our community. That's important. And it was just great. So I'll just flip through them. Arroyo Valley, wonderful ceremony. Dr. Jackson at Cajon, thank you for your work and congratulations to your graduates. Pacific High School, I heard, was a wonderful event as well. Congratulations to all our Pirates. Indian Springs was amazing. The fireworks show was wonderful after the event, so congratulations to everyone there. And to my alma mater, San Bernardino High School, sorry I could not be there this year, but congratulations to everybody at Cardinal City. And of course, San Gregorio High School, had a chance to be at that one. That one was kind of nice. One of my personal family friends, his young kid was graduating, and he's not a valedictorian, he's not a salutatorian. He's just a kid and one of the 300 graduates, and so I took advantage just to have him stand up and be recognized, and it was cool. It was a good event. So I understand what you're saying, Mr. Tillman, and we're going to work on maybe a little strategy next year on how we can each of us kind of do that next year. But anyway, I'll talk more about that next year. But Sanji, congratulations to all of your graduates. And I know it was mentioned here today, thank you to HR. I know Ashley is the person who's working behind the scenes on his residency program. I love that we're going from 9 to 25, and more importantly, that we're filling hard to fill positions. And I love the focus on hiring our own, bring back our kids and stay right here in the school district. So I'm really pleased with that. So Dr. Doizan, you and your team, thank you for that program continuing to grow. So next slide. Big thanks to Zach Peters, the principal at Magnolia Heights Middle School, and all of his staff, and Terry, to your staff, for helping our kids get to their new logo, and that our exiting 8th grade students, as the board had requested, were going to get to leave with their new gear instead of just leaving and not having anything. They were able to walk out with their sweatshirts with their new logo. So Terry, thank you for that. And to the board, thank you guys for the process that you took. The kids really felt empowered, and it's their school. And so that was a nice touch, and that was a good learning moment for me as well. So thank you guys for introducing that. That was just amazing. So we're looking forward to Magnolia Heights starting new school year. Terry, the new paint job is about to begin there. We're painting the entire school. The artist is altering the big mural that's facing the Little League World Series. So yeah, just in time. So everything's coming together there. So Terry, thank you for your work on that. And Zach, if you're listening, thank you for your leadership on putting that together. You did a great job. Next slide. And I know it was mentioned here too. I want to highlight the continued partnership that we have with our elected officials. This was a nice collaboration between our county supervisor, the school district, and the homeowners association, where we were able to put some lights on the fields. It's been multi-used. It's not just for the district, but also for community and soccer leagues out there. So great job to everybody, and thank you to Supervisor Joe Baca. He also is donating money for that same site to put a cover, a shade structure. So he's putting in, I believe, is it $60,000 towards it, and we're putting in 25, right, to get to that. So appreciate the continued collaboration. Next slide. This is exciting. If you remember, we had some students at Marshall Elementary who had won the local state championship for the sea perch competition, where they have to use the robotics underwater. They went on to compete at the national competition, but there's not an elementary level. They entered the middle school and high school competition. So it was, I believe there was 90 schools, Nicole, if I remember correctly, from Debbie's email. Was it more than that? Yeah. So I think they ranked, what, 37 or and that's not bad when it's the only elementary school competing against middle school, high schools, and some international schools. So San Bernardino Unified School District is on the map, even on that. So congratulations to the team and the kids at Marshall for representing us well in Maryland. I believe it was in Maryland, the competition. So next slide. And shout out to Anna and her team at Ed Services. Monday was day one of our Summer Administrative Leadership Institute. This is where the principals spend 4 days together looking at their testing data, looking at key performance indicators, and starting to write their school plans for the upcoming school year. I know it's not official, so I'm going to say unofficially, as we're looking at our test scores, it looks like for a third year in a row, our proficiency in ELA will rise again. Our proficiency in math will rise. The reason why that one's even more significant this year is we actually had a curriculum change. And in most cases, when you have a curriculum change, a math book adoption, you usually go backwards. But Anna's team did a great job of front-loading the training for our teachers, so we didn't see that dip. We actually increased our proficiency. So I'll be excited when we can officially give the number and officially give the increase. I'm feeling like our ELA increase will once again surpass the state average increase. The mathematics, I'll have to look, but we had a pretty good jump in that arena as well. So Anna, thank you for all the work that you've done, and our principals are prospering from the guidance that you guys are doing. So good job. Next slide. Oh, and that's it. Just that was my war cry at all the graduations, is having the kids yell out, "Are you from San Bernardino?" And they yell out, "Darn right." So that's we're building that pride across the city. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you. And I just want to add on that note that I spoke at the Royal Valley graduation, and I, part of my little spiel there included something like that. And it so happened that my son was attending the graduation as a spectator in the audience because he had still friends that were graduating that year. And he was making so much fun of me. He's like, in a good sense, right? He was driving down the street and he's like, "Hey, Mom, hey, Myra, where are you from?" And then I look over and it's my son yelling, "Where are you from?" out of his car down the road. So it's catchy, and it's a good thing, it's a good thing. So anyway, moving on to, Mrs. Alexander, I apologize.
I forgot to say Happy Father's Day. I'd like to say Happy Father's Day to my dad, my husband, and all the fathers here on the dais. So school board members and cabinet, Chief, Happy Father's Day. Hope you have an amazing day.
That is right. Happy Father's Day. All righty. 13.0 summary of board members' requests. 13.1 review of requests.
Good evening, board. We have just a few requests this evening. The first request is from Ms. Rosales Medina, and she wanted to know how many graduates from the teacher residency program are former SBC USD students. Mrs. Alexander requested that we pursue a connection with Meta and training for development of our career pathways, and also that we recognize Girls State and Boys State. Ms. Rosales Medina suggested that we develop a district sports watch channel to stream and record district sporting events. And Ms. Ceballos suggested considering the development of school flags. And that's all I have.
Oh, and to include announcers, so either students and staff as announcers.
Awesome. All right. 14.0 meeting adjournment. Can I get a motion? Meeting adjourned.